10:30 is our start time. We moved it up. We'll do some intros in a couple of minutes, but we need teams for matches 1 and 2 on the field as soon as possible, and we need teams for matches 3 and 4 at the tables in the back. And we'll get started momentarily for the day's activities. Good morning, Floral Park. It's time to get this show on the road. Considering the weather moving in, we're going to start with a little bit of different scenario. Please rise for the singing of our national anthem, sung by Alessandra Labou from Paul Park, I assume, a member of the Robo Pandas. All right, we need a little gracious professionalism from in the back. We are going to stand for the national anthem. Please quiet down, remove your covers, and stand. Thank you.
I'm ready.
Come on, folks.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, let me try this one more time, guys. This is important stuff. We need to be gracious. We need to be thinking. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Teams are working. My team Vega back there. It's time to pay attention. Thank you very much. A little graciousness. That's what this is about. Part of what we learn. Let's give our attention to Alexandria.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Oh boy, we got. All right, let's try this again. Good morning. Sorry for the little arrangement earlier. I wanted your attention. I'd like to say good morning again, Robot fans. Welcome, First fans. Welcome to our qualifier number 2 at Floral Park. My name is Pat Hughes, and I want you to pay attention to the fact that out here there are many First veterans. There are 2 of us here today that I know of that are 27-year participants in First. So today, pay attention to that and know that you can really make a difference and have a good time and learn a lot. All right. Welcome to Deep Dive, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First LEGO League, first robotics competition, and of course, today's First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of that movement. All of this helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. We're going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 19 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students explored the complex ecosystems in the depths of the oceans, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design. Teams collaborated and innovated as they designed, built, and programmed, operated robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired head-to-head challenge. Before we begin again, I'd like to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in a thrilling competition. Good luck. Before our competition begins and we get to the first match, we have an exciting guest I'd like to introduce, or a speaker from Sewanhaka, Jack Chen, who's a tech teacher here and the mentor for Sewanhaka's FTC team, the Robo Panthers.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jack. Please, I hope that you are enjoying the morning and that you are going to demonstrate all your gracious professionalism, all the things that we know that you're capable of. We're very proud of your work today. It looks like your robots are in great shape, working well. All that hard work is going to pay off. Thank you so much for coming here. Please think about getting home. It's going to be snowing a little bit later this afternoon, so be careful walking around the parking lot and driving home. Please remember to support our concessions, so try to buy some snacks. And if you have any questions, if you need anything, please find me. I'll do my best to help you out. Thank you very much for coming to Sewanhaka.
Thank you, Jack. A quick note of thanks to Sewanhaka for hosting this event today. We'll probably hear again that a little later. Okay, each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for the teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a quick look at this year's season's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, some other quick introductions now. I'd like to introduce this very important group of people, our judges, walking around in blue shirts. Give a wave. These individuals have a difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They have already been busy with this morning interviewing teams, reviewing team information. They will be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the end of the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them another big round of applause for their dedication. The next group I'd like to introduce is the First Technical Advisors, or FTAs, Control System Advisors, or CTAs, and the Robot Inspectors. Let's give them a quick round of applause. They should be here somewhere working hard. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run the competition and are key in keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. Finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located. They each have one for each field, one on the yellow box to my left, your right, and another yellow box on the floor to my right, your left. Okay, a little round of applause for our referees here. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be a FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. Yes. All right, here's the general schedule for today. In a few moments, we'll begin our qualifying matches, which I am told are ready to go. Following qualifications, we will move on to the alliance selection, where top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We will hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and the Inspire Award, the last award to be issued today. All right. Okay, before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. First, I'd like everyone to point north. Let's see, north is, I think it's that way. I'm not sure, but more importantly, I want to draw your attention to the emergency exits. We have one to my right, your left, next to the bleachers. We have two more, one in the front corner, and obviously the entrance to the gymnasium is also a emergency exit. Fire extinguisher. If you have a problem, there's a fire extinguisher located on the wall by the door leading outside of the gym to my back right corner. All right, keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help to keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spell, please correct the issue immediately. Ask pit admin located along the black scoring table there, where a number of people are constantly working, updating things. That is, by the way, our first aid area. Thanks to Ryan, who will do double duty today as EMT and scorekeeper. He's over there. I don't know if he can raise his hand. He might not hear me. He's busy working. All right. In addition to physical safety, let's talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone deserves a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. With that, we do have a quiet room. If you need some space and some time and need the quiet room, you can see pitted registration table, and they will direct you to where you can just kind of decompress, which is a good thing. So we're ready for that if you need it. We are a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for making this a safe and enjoyable event for all. One last note about safety. This area from the black stripe in front of the bleachers from here is a safety glass area. You need to wear safety glasses. I have mine on with my side shields. No adults or any spectators should not come forward onto the field. If you want to speak to your any individual about your team or with somebody else, walk around and find them outside of this area. Please do not wander into this. Okay, teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match are ready to go. Let's make the introductions and count it down. On field number 1 for qualifier. Finds team 9421 Hydrofluoric Robotics from Harbor Fields High School, and team 7407 Team Vega from Half Hollow Hills High School West. A quick apology to those out there. If I mispronounce your names, I'll do my best to fix it. Let's go over it, check with the referees, and see if we're ready for the first qualifier of this match, of this event today. Our referee says we're ready. My score is ready. Let's count it down. Drivers, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And we have robots moving on the field into the observation zone. Red moved in, was the only one moving on the field. We have about 17 seconds left in the autonomous period. Our red robot 13234 is currently holding a red specimen. They will attempt to hang it on one of the red bars on their side of the field, that structure called the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all three, let's see, we got 2, 3, 4 robots moving. And 13234 has placed a specimen on the high chamber of the submersible. It's precariously perched. It could get knocked off. We'll see what happens as the match progresses. 13847, their partner, is looking to grab onto a yellow specimen. Meanwhile, 13234 has grabbed onto another red specimen and is going to try and place it in the low basket. And they are successful. 13847 has got a yellow specimen. They're going to try and go for a high. Oh, and it falls out the back. All right, on the blue side, we have a lot of movement from 9421. Trying to get a yellow specimen in the net zone. On the far corner in the observation zone for blue team number, I cannot read it. Looks like Team Vega. They're looking to grab onto a specimen. The specimen has the hook clip. That can hang on the chamber for additional points. You'll notice the blue specimen is hooked very well. It probably will not fall off. The red specimen is on the chamber. All right, we have end game. In the end game, teams will try and score by going parked to the right position. One is the observation zone. The other one is up against the submersible for a climb. All right, and they are not allowed to interfere with each other. All right. Looks like we tried for a low-level climb, which means they're up against the lower bar of the submersible. All right, we're going to move down to the other side of the field, to the other field, field 2, introduce the teams, wait for the referees to get there, and then run that one. When we come back to this field, we will present the scores for qualifier number 1. All right, with robots on the field for qualifier number 2 here at Long Island FTC qualifier number 2 in Sewanhaka. In red, 5477. Innovo, I believe is how you say it. I'll check with the team. They're from George W. Hewlett High School in Hewlett. Their teammate is Rise Robotics, 8109. All right, a lot of noise from Half Hollow Hills out of Huntington Station. Against them, Blue Alliance finds 14461, the RoboHawks from Jericho. Their partner in blue in Station 2 is Robo Boogie 3540, and they are from George W. Hewlett High School in Hewlett. All right, we have a thumbs up from the scorer. Waiting on the referees and the teams. Waiting on the referee's thumbs up. Double checking to be sure everything is the way it's supposed to be. And we are ready to go. So let's count it down. Drivers, get ready in 3, 2, 1, go. And this time we have 4 robots moving into autonomous. 14461 puts one in the high basket. Meanwhile, 8109 was shooting for a specimen. They didn't get it exactly, but it looks as though they would be able to do it with a little bit of a adjustment. It looks like their autonomous mode might have been to hang 2
Drivers,
specimens.
pick up your
That would have been
controllers.
pretty cool in autonomous.
3,
Worth more
2,
points.
1.
All right, again, robots moving around. 8109. Running around the field trying to figure out how to grab a red sample from the submersible. Their human player has 4, looks like it's going to be 4, possibly 5 specimens ready to be hung Meanwhile, their partner is attempting a low basket, or perhaps a high basket. It's going to be low, scoring in the low basket. The yellow samples are the same value as the colored ones, but the colored ones are the only ones that can be hung with, made into a specimen and hung on the submersible for points. 14461 is attempting a second delivery and drops it into the high basket. .5477 grabs onto one of the specimens, hooks it off the wall, and will attempt to hang it on the chamber. Let's see where they get to. Sliding sideways with the Macadam drive. They hook on, and they hook it. They have successfully placed a specimen on the high chamber. While that's going on, 14461 grabs a yellow specimen from the submersible. Again, going up for the high basket, ejecting it out. Let's see if it goes in, and it does. All the while, 3540 having some difficulty moving around. Apparently, they're not attempting to do anything. There's our end game. Okay. I'm sorry, I missed that 30-second end game sound. All right, as we move back to field number 1, we have scores from the previous match. From qualifier number 1 on the screen, our little machine takes the sample, spins it around, and changes it to red. It is a Red Alliance win, 75-19. So our team 1-3-2-3-4 is currently the leader, and that would make sense after the first match. We'll see how that changes as the day goes on. All right, and that's a pretty good score. Was not penalty free. There were 20 points in fouls against the blue team, which is why it says 20 points on foul on the red side. All right, the teams are on the field. Before we get started with qualifier number 3, let's introduce them. In red, 10738, the SBS Bears from the Stony Brook School. Their partner, 4137, the Island Bots from East Setauket. On the Blue Alliance, we find 26039. Asimpo, I'm going to try and get to saying that name. I apologize for that. I tried it before. Their partner this round is 23707, the Friars from St. Anthony High School. All right, a little cheering going on for these teams. It should be exciting. All right, you'll notice that a little height check going on. The robots must fit in an 18 by 18 box and may not start outside that size. Coaches, we are running about 10 minutes ahead. I'm required to tell you that. We're running about 10 minutes ahead. My scorekeeper is ready. My referees are ready. My teams are not ready. Now they are ready. All right, drivers, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, 4137 hooks a specimen onto the high chamber and maneuvers around and prepares for teleop mode. We had a little movement from 23707 at, I believe that's St. Anthony's, 23707. Oh, it's the Friars from St. Anthony. They have an interesting arm that's going to suck up some samples. And we're into teleop
Drivers,
mode.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have movement on 3 robots. 41-37 is currently not moving around the field. Looks like they have a connection issue with one of the controllers. That's now been resolved, and off they go. We have 23707 with a specimen. They're going to try and hook it on the chamber, high chamber bar. Let's see how they do. It's going to be interesting. It's at a funny angle, and it falls off. In the meantime, 10738 is into the submersible, grabs a yellow sample. While that's all been happening, sneakily over here, 26039 has scored, it looks like, 3 yellow samples in the high basket. And this time, 23707 successfully hangs a specimen on the high chamber. 4137 looking to snag a specimen from the submersible. Maneuvering around, trying to decide which one to grab onto. And they still do it. In the meantime, 23707 has managed to hook up another specimen grabbed from the human player. That is our end game. They give up trying to go get a low-level climb. They have to touch the base piece. One last try to attempt at a score from 26 into the high basket, and before the match ends, do they get it? Will it fall? And it drops in for a score just in time as the buzzer runs out. All right. That concludes qualifier number 2. The referees will score it. Speaking of scores, we are ready to post the score for qualifier number 2, coming up on the screen now. And our sample turns blue, a Blue Alliance win. 43-29, a penalty-free match. That's a nice way to play, being gracious. Good scoring going on. And we now have 14-461 as our lead robot in the standings. But again, that will change every match.
And can I have everyone's attention, please, especially in the stands? There's somebody with a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra with your hotspot turned on. Please turn it off. It is currently using frequencies used by the robots. Okay, somebody in the stands on field 1 with a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Please turn your hotspot off. Thank you.
We really appreciate that. When we do Lego League, we have the same trouble with Bluetooth. So please, take a look at your phone and turn that off. You don't want to interfere or affect the matches that the teams are playing. Please turn that off, that Galaxy phone. Thank you. All right, Q4 finds Teams Kuiper 8013 from Locust Valley in red 1. Invicta, their partner, 8110 from Half Hollow Hills West. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance, Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook Senior High School. And Blue 2, I'm going to give this a shot here. Lameo, how do we say that one? All right. And they are 52-83. It's Team Lamo. Let's see what we got going on. I think we're still running about 10 minutes ahead. Still running about 10 minutes ahead, coaches. I believe we're ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. Our referee is ready. We are ready to go. Let's make this one happen, folks. Count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in autonomous mode, we have 3 robots moving. Well, actually 4. 4. Then we get a low basket score from 27,485. And maybe a high score from 8013, and they successfully place a sample in the high basket. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and as we move on, 27,485 looking to grab a yellow specimen off the field. Meanwhile, 8110 dropped its specimen that was all prepared at the base. 8110 grabs onto a specimen. It hooks it on. This is, number 2 going on if it goes, while 8013 places another third specimen sample in the high basket. They go for a 4th one. They are just excellent at executing that process. 5283 working in its scoring zone. And 8013 again scoring a sample in the high basket. 8110 grabbing onto another specimen, sliding over to the high chamber. See if they can get a 3rd one locked on. And there it is, 3rd one locked on. 8013 scoring a red sample in the high basket. We have 27485 has scored 2 blue samples in the we are into end game. It goes quick, folks. And 8110 has a 4th specimen. Wow, now sliding around. 8013 trying to suck up another one. Elects to park instead, go for a low climb. We haven't seen, we have a clear level 2 climb, I believe it is, by team number 27485. And 5283 has a low level climb. I believe that's the way it will be scored. I will find out those details later. Good, exciting match. A lot of activity, a lot of movement. Congratulations, teams. Going to be a close one, I think. Let me see. I'm going to say that we probably have scores to display. Coming up from the previous qualifier on field 1. Let's take a look. Here it is. A Blue Alliance win, 61-29. Again, penalty free. Nicely played, folks. Gracious professionalism at its finest. 2 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. All right, our referees are returning to field number 1. Let's introduce the teams for this next qualifier. Qualifier 5, we find 7662, the Dragons from Plain Edge Middle School in Bethpage as red 1. Alongside them, the Baybots, 13867 from Oyster Bay High School in Oyster Bay. On the blue side, we find Hydrofluoric Robotics from Harbor Fields, 9421. And Spontaneous Combustion from Rocky Point at team number 21605. They are prepared on the field. We are still running about 10 minutes ahead, I believe. Okay, informing the coaches, our scorekeeper is ready. It looks like our drivers are ready, and our operators and technicians and human players. And we have a thumbs up from the referee. Head referee, give me a thumbs up. Let's go with it, folks. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's see the Baybots have a, oh, they drop it in the high. It misses but falls into the low basket during auto. Nice job. 7662 has not moved. And looks like, I believe that's spontaneous combustion doing a maneuvering around and getting into the observation zone. Baybots looking to score a second one in autonomous, but they did not scoop it up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering teleop mode. 9421 has a yellow sample. Looking to go score in their zone. Spontaneous combustion, very nice little low rot scoops, robot scooting around the field, pushing in the blue sample, which can turn into a sample, which can turn into a specimen. In the meantime, they're going inside and trying to hook up one more while they get set. And 7662 has scored another red specimen in the low basket. Again, the specimens are worth the same value. The only difference is the red ones are the only ones can be hung on the red chamber, and the blue are the only ones that can be hung on the blue chamber. 7662 scoring a third sample in the low basket. Meanwhile, the Baybots, they've got they had a yellow sample and dropped it into what looks like a delivery mechanism. And it's ready to rock. Up to the high goal, up to the high basket. Flipped over. Into the end game. 7662 grabbing one more specimen, or attempting to grab one more specimen. Spontaneous combustion working on getting a yellow sample, but elects to move from that position and go to a level 1 climb, maybe a level 2 climb. Let's see what they do. Up and over, a clear level 2 climb. And I believe their partner 9421 was a level 1 climb by touching the low bar. On the other side of the field, the Baybots clearly hanging from the low bar, which gives them a level 2 climb. Nicely played, folks. We'll see what that score is when we return. But because I'm moving off to field number 2, we should have the scores ready to go for field number 2. So here they come from our previous qualifier round 2. Find a red Alliance 138 to 95. Had a couple of fouls in there, but still a good score for both teams. Wow, 138 to 95. Nicely done. I apologize for the feedback. Logan. Logan. We're moving pretty good. Thank you, teams, for cooperating. It'll get us out of here a little bit earlier than we might otherwise do. All the robots are functioning so far. We have no issues connectivity issues. And as the teams get ready for the beginning of this match, We are going to introduce the teams. Back on this match, 5283 Lamo from Lynbrook in red, position 1. In red 2, we have 8109 Rise Robotics from Half Hollow Hills West. I believe that's West, there's a W there. The Blue Alliance, 13234 from Longwood as a lead Blue 1, and 23707 the Friars from St. Anthony from Melville. You know, when we run 6-minute matches, we find that some of the teams have to run back to back, and it takes a couple of seconds to reset their robots and their controls. So we'll give them the opportunity. We are running ahead, so that's not a problem. It looks like the Blue Alliance is ready. They're kind of waiting there with their arms crossed. 1, 3, 2, 3, 4. Patiently waiting, I think, but high anticipation. Their team member, the Friars, as well, waiting for the opportunity to play another qualifying match. Our referees are looking it over. I believe the Red Alliance looks like it appears to be ready. Let's check in with the referee. Our scorekeeper is good to go. We are good to go. Drivers, be ready. Still got thumbs up? In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Auto finds 3 robots moving around the field. 23707 attempting to hook on or lock on to a yellow sample and is not successful. Aside from a park and observation zones, I do not believe there is a lot of score. 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And tally-up mode is on for 2 minutes. (8109) grabs a yellow sample from the field, delivers it to the high basket smoothly and cleanly. Grabs another one, and it looks as though they're going to try it again. They're a little let me go first kind of thing. And 8109 scores another one. Meanwhile, their partner scores a 5283, scores a red sample in the low basket. 8109 grabs a yellow one from the submersible and does it again. In the meantime, 13234 has got at least one blue one in the low basket and a yellow one in the high basket. 81909 grabs another one and back to the submersible and repeats the process. Very, very clean and smooth. Nice extension up to the top, drops it in. Meanwhile, there's a blue specimen hanging from the high bar, very precariously, I might add. And 5283 sucks up a red sample from the field and delivers it to the low basket. Another attempt by 8109 to grab a sample from the submersible. And zoom over to the high basket and drop it again, and we're into end game. This is where we see hanging in scoring. All right, we got a attempted, apparently looked like an attempted hang by 23707. It will be interesting to see if they have a low level or level 2 climb. Meanwhile, 5283 tries to score in the low basket, backs out of the way so that 8109 can drop yet another one in. Okay. Lots of sample scoring on this match. Referees evaluating whether we have clean climbs or not. They went over that. All right, we're playing a little soccer over here with a sample piece that fell out. Since we're going back to field 1, I think that we should probably have a score ready to go. Here it comes. And our sample turns red. A Red Alliance win for the previous match on field 1, 55-45. Again, a clean match. Nicely done, teams. Very gracious.
Yes. Yeah.
Down here on field 1, we have robots on the field. Let's make the introductions. In red, the Red Alliance finds Invicta 8110 from Half Hollow Hills, playing with At Least It Didn't Explode from Harbor Fields, team 13847. They're playing against the Blue Alliance, 5477 Innovo from Hewlett High School. And the Dragons from Plain Edge, team 7662. All right, as a quick review, remember that there is scoring lots of ways. There's scoring on the submersible, the high and low chamber. There's scoring on the bar for hanging, the low and high bar. There's scoring in the net area, which is the floor underneath the baskets. And there's the low basket and the high basket, each getting a different level or an amount of points. Also autonomous, the points are adjusted upward because it's harder to do it autonomously than it is to do it manually. I am told, I'm just checking to make sure this thing works the way it is. Drivers, be ready. Referees are ready. Let's get it underway. 3, 2, 1, go! Who's going to take this, the red or the Blue Alliance? Who thinks the red one's going to take it? No response, okay. Autonomous mode, nobody moving. Or the movement has taken place already, I didn't see. All right, we have 8110 with a yellow sample in the observation area and holding on to a red specimen. The specimen looks like it's going to get hung
Drivers,
on the
pick up your
high
controllers.
bar, the high chamber.
3, 2, 1.
And there they go in teleop mode, moving to the chamber area. 8110 scoops it up to the high chamber and clips it on. Did they get it fully clipped? Yes, they do. It's hooked permanently now. It won't get taken off until the end of the match. Scooting around the field quite quickly, moving and pushing in red specimens, red samples into the observation zone for preparation. Meanwhile, 13847 scoring or attempting to score into the low basket, but dumps it out the field. On the blue side, 7662 has a yellow sample looking to go to the low basket, and 5477 has some kind of Innovo has some kind of communication issue or coding issue. We'll see what it is. While I'm speaking, 8110 scores another specimen on the high chamber. 13847 looks like this time they might be in line to get a high basket score, but no, they miss once more, unfortunately. All right. (8110) with another specimen on the high chamber. 5477 has regained control. That's endgame time. 7662 looking to get one out of the submersible. 5477 going for a park. They want to get in touch with the bar. If they're touching the bar, they get the climb. All right. And with 12 seconds, 10 seconds left, we have, looks like 2 climbs on, whoa, change of plan, and a level 2 climb for the Red Alliance. And it looks as though we have a level 2 climb on one robot and a level 1 climb on red, along with a level, there may be a level 1 climb for the Blue Alliance, team number 5477. With the completion of that match, we should have scores for the previous one. Let's see if the score comes up for the next match. The previous match, excuse me, here it is. Our little robot guy drops in the sample. It goes into the machine. The machine spins it around and says it's a Red Alliance win. 82-42. A clean match once more. Nicely done. Introducing the teams for qualifying match number 8. On the red side, 13867, the Baybots. In red 2, we have Team Vega, 7407 from Half Hollow Hills. On the blue side, leading the Blue Alliance is Robo Boogie. 3540. And they're teamed up with Island Bots. 4137. And we'll wait for scoring and timing is ready. Referees are ready. Let's go. Teams, count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! The Baybots success, almost dropped it into the high basket, just missing again. Interesting delivery mechanism. They got a little funnel up top. Let's see if they can do it again. In autonomous, they get their first one. That would have been 2, and it looks like they were almost ready for 3. They're working on it. You can see it developing. It's there. It's just a little fine tuning. In the meantime, we have a parked robot in the observation zone
Drivers,
for
pick up your
red.
controllers.
And we have
3,
4137.
2, 1.
4137, I believe, made it back to the observation zone for some points. Baybots now going to grab the yellow sample, drop it in their delivery hopper. They didn't get it. Oh, and 7407 squeaking by a specimen onto the high rung, clipped on. Nicely done. And 3540 looking to go to the submersible to try and grab onto a sample. Meanwhile, 7407 has delivered a red sample to the whole observation area, and they leave with a specimen. Human player sets up another specimen. Can they hook it on? 7407 clips it down, and not quite, almost. They still got it though. They scored on a high chamber, nicely done. 4137 drops a sample into the high basket, nicely, smoothly done. Goes back to the submersible to grab another one. Oh, 7407 with another specimen hung from the high chamber. .4137 slides up to the high basket with a yellow sample. End game time. We're gonna go 7407, looking for yet a fourth specimen. Yesterday we saw a team score 5. We'll see if we can beat that today. It's close, very hard to do, but it's good. We have a level 2 climb by the Baybots, it looks like, and we have 2 level 1 climbs on the Blue Alliance. Nicely done, teams. Let's see what the outcome is when we return. Moving down for Q9 on field 1, I believe we should have a score ready to display. And here it comes. And the calculation is a red victory. 61-18. Couple of fouls in that match last time. Wasn't as clean, but didn't seem to affect the outcome. That was qualifier number 7. We are now getting set for qualifier number 9. Excuse me, we'll get it announced. Our robots are on the field, so let's do an intro for that. Then we'll get the referees after the scoring and get this one underway. All right, we find for qualifier number 9, 14461, the RoboHawks in red 1. Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook, 27485 are their partners in red. On the blue side, 10738, the SBS Bears from the Stony Brook School. Along with them, we get the fire extinguisher out for spontaneous combustion from Rocky Point. And they are all set. It looks like the teams are ready. Our referees are ready. Our timer is ready to go. Yes. We have a thumbs up. Referees, thumbs up. Drivers, be prepared. 3, 2, 1, go! One, 4, 4, 6, 1 drops one in the high basket in auto. Spontaneous combustion drops a specimen on in auto. Nicely, smoothly done. And then go Parks in the observation dome for even more points. 1, 4, 4, 6, 1 scores a second one in the high basket in auto. Impressive.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tele-up for 2 minutes. Let's see what they can do. Spontaneous combustion, grabbing a blue, just slightly off kilter. They grab a blue specimen, coming over, going up to the high basket, and smoothly drops it right in. Oh, nice, sweetly done. And they grab a yellow one right away. Yellow sample, high basket, and score. Meanwhile, 14461 is really quickly loading up that high basket with samples from the submersible. 27485 has grabbed the red one. Let's see what they do with it. They're scooping it up, rotating, articulating wrist up there, and they shoot it out, but it lands in the net area. And 14461 scores another one in the high basket. We have only one sample on the submersible at the moment. Oh, 27485 going for another high basket score, and it drops in. Spontaneous combustion, another high basket score. A really nifty mechanism for grabbing onto those samples. Very slick. That's in-game time. All right, they grabbed the blue one and up, and it's going to be a little bit of a struggle for this one, but maybe they can get it. Oh, they elect to go back to, they're going for their hang, level 2 hang. Level 2, can they get it with 6 seconds left? And it's sweet, runs right up there and goes on. We have a level 2 climb on both sides and a level 1 climb on both sides. Nicely done, folks. That was a well-played match all around. All right, I have announcements for teams. We are running about 14 minutes ahead, which is fantastic. We are going to continue playing matches at lunchtime because we're ahead, and we'll play up until the time the pizza gets here. Let me repeat that again. We're going to continue playing matches that are scheduled beyond lunch, and we will play up until when the pizza gets here and then break for lunch. Let me run down the field to field 2, but I think we need something in the process. I think that means we need a score from the previous field 2 qualifier. Here it comes. It's a Red Alliance victory, 104-51. Not a perfect match for the blue team. They had a couple of fouls. I wonder what they were, but 2 ranking points for red. Looks like they move up. 13867 moves up to position number 4. Again, like we said, that'll change match by match. Looking at qualifier number 10. We have 4 robots on the field. Some discussion happening, but we're running ahead, so that's let's introduce the teams as we see them on the field for Qualifier 10. I was checking on the name for Asymptote, 26039 out of Woodbury in Red 1. Red 2 finds Longwood, 13234. Team Kuiper in blue, along with their partner Dragons, 7662. Kuiper's number is 8013. You're going to see them active today. We saw them yesterday. They performed pretty well. All right, my scoring is ready. The matches, drivers look like they're ready. Are our referees ready? We are ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! And in auto mode, we have movement by 13234 into the observation zone. And we have a blue specimen hung by, I believe, 8013. They're going to grab on. Can they deliver a yellow specimen to the high basket in auto? And they do. So they're set up pretty well. Nicely done for 8013 Team Kuiper. And they're going to go in and prepare for a...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 3 of the 4 robots moving. No, 4 are moving. 7662 has successfully lifted off their sample. They're holding on to a blue one. Meanwhile, 8013 Team Kuiper drops another one in the high zone. 2064, a 20639 going for a high basket score. They have it, they score. Coming up behind them, 13234 scores 1 in the low zone. Remember, the color on the baskets doesn't matter. It only matters on the submersible. That's why you only see blue on the blue side and red on the red side. 7662 coming through a low score with a blue, they score it. Team Kuiper has a yellow one in hand or in claw, however you would put it, and it scores in the top zone. They reach into the submersible supply, grab another one with their little rotating sucker-upper. They deliver it to their delivery partner and grab on. Meanwhile, 7662 is another one in the low. We have 2 red samples in the low basket for their alliance over in the net area. And 7662 is kind of, there's some discussion going on. That means we're at the end game. 8013 Team Kuiper looking to suck up another one. Team 26039 has a red sample. It's looking to score in the high basket apparently, and they drop it in, and there it goes. Now going into the protected area for the end of the match. And it looks like we have 2 level 1 climbs. They're touching the bar. All right. Looked pretty good pretty good penalty-free match from what I could see, but the referees will tell the story. If we were in FRC on the screen right now, you'd see a little display that says match under review. The referees are conferring about a situation on the field, and we'll find out what that is momentarily. It was a well-played match, so I'm not sure exactly what the issue is, but we will find out momentarily. Rocket Team Kuiper over there really singing a song. Okay, we have a decision from the referees. We are going to see the referee issue a yellow card to team 7662 for violation for G415, which is identifiable. Robots must be identifiable. Apparently there was some issue there. They felt that that's it. A little explanation on the yellow card. The yellow card follows that team through the qualifying. If another yellow card should be issued in a match, they would be disqualified from that match. Once the qualifying is over, the yellow card is removed and everybody starts from scratch. All right, so they've been issued a yellow card for a violation of a rule, technical foul there that unfortunately they need to correct before the next match. As we head to the next match, or as I head to the next match, we need a score from the previous one. Here it comes. We find a Red Alliance win, 107-96. Oh, and the fouls were a big factor in that one. 15 points in fouls created by the blue gave the red the win. Because 15 off of that, it would have been a blue victory at 96. Whoa. Got to play those matches clean, folks. That's an important component of the game. All right. All right, we are shy a team at this point. We have to maintain, if they were ready, we could go, but they're not. So we will wait because we are ahead, and by the rules, we cannot start. We cannot force start a match if they are not here. We're on time, if we're ahead. So we will wait for that team, and then at that point we will introduce them. Another reminder for teams just entering the field. If we will play matches that are scheduled after lunch, we will continue to play until the pizza gets here, and then we will break for lunch because we're trying to move this thing along and make it happen. And the B-52 are going to take us up to the next match with a little Love Shack. And bring your jukebox money. We're getting together today in Sewanhaka for FTC Qualifier number 2. Long Island's first tech challenge. Exciting games, good competition. We get together here at FTC in Sewanhaka's gym for qualifier number 2. The robot has made an appearance. Let's introduce the teams for qualifier number 11. In red, we find the Island Bots, 4137 from East Setauket. Lamo, 5283 from Lynbrook in red as red 2. In blue, at least it didn't explode, 13847. And back here again from last time, 21605, spontaneous combustion. Our scorekeeper is ready. It looks as though our robots are ready. Oops, what do we got here? Not yet. Not good. We are down. Thumbs down. We're looking for those thumbs up. I see the thumb up. It's wiggling. It may fall down. You never know. Lamo, are they ready? We're going. Drivers, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And 4137 drops a specimen on the high chamber bar. And goes parks in the observation zone for some more points. In the meantime, we didn't get much movement from the Blue Alliance, but spontaneous combustion has been known to be exciting. Let's see what they do in teleop. If they ever get an autonomous cooking, they're gonna be a powerhouse. They can do that low-level, level 2 climb
Drivers,
beautifully.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop, here we go. Spontaneous combustion, grabbing onto a yellow sample. You know where it's going. It's going to the high basket. Meanwhile, 5283 drops one in the low basket, and it sticks. 4137 waiting for their human player to get set to grab onto a specimen. They have it in place. They already have one specimen on. Can they do a second one? They've done it before. Let's see what happens. Preparing, getting ready, driver control, and hooks on a second specimen. In the process, 5283 delivering another yellow sample to the low basket. And spontaneous combustion dropping yet another in the high baskets. That's 3 for them, or 4, I can't see from here. And spontaneous combustion again, grabbing another yellow one and unsure where it's going. We know where it's going. It's going to the high basket, consistently dropping it in without an issue. All right, we have a specimen waiting for 4137 to get onto the high chamber. The question is, will they come in? We are in the end game. End game is where we see the hanging. All right, looks like spontaneous combustion is going to try one more before they hang. No panicking, nice smooth control. It goes up. Let's see what happens. Up into the high basket, and it goes in, and then over to the climb. They have a very fast climb, this robot, and it is slick. They have 7 seconds to complete it. Let's see what happens. Somehow didn't quite get where they wanted to be, but they do get a low-level climb, level 1, counteracted by a level 1 climb over on the other side. All right, with the completion of match number 11, we should be seeing scores now for qualifier number 10 from field 2. Here it comes. There it is. It's gonna change color. A Blue Alliance win. 105 to 49, and a nice penalty-free match. All right, I have an update from Pit Admin. We will be playing up to and including match number 13. We will break for lunch after match Q13 has been played. And we will bring the score for that match after lunch. All right, I'm running it down here. Qualifier number 12. Qualifier number 12 already. We're rocking this place today. Red 1 finds Invicta 8110 from Half Hollow Hills. Their partner from St. Anthony's High School, the Friars, 23707. In blue, Hydrofluoric Robotics from Haberfields High, 9421, is teaming up with the RoboHawks, 14461, to try and take the match away. The robots are on the field. The drivers appear to be ready. The referee is checking. We are good to go. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! In autonomous mode, we had some movement going on. It looks like 14461 delivered a high basket score and a second score in autonomous. Do they get it? Oh, unfortunately it drops out, but it does fall into the net area, which is good for points at the end of the match if they leave it there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
It's a 2-minute
2,
countdown.
1.
8110 scooting around. Again, we've seen this team before. It puts them up on the high chamber. The specimen gets clipped on, but they lose this one. A uncharacteristic mistake from 8110, but they have another one ready to go, and they're hooked up and ready to see if they can get that one. Meanwhile, 9421 is doing the same thing. Can they get it? And 8110 is successful, but 9421 is not successful. 14461 is looking for a sample to grab onto. Invicta going for another red specimen, and they have it. The Friars scoring high in the upper basket. Invicta trying to hook on a second specimen, and it does successful. Meanwhile, 23707 has scored another one, and yet now another one in the high basket. A third sample coming from 8110. A specimen, excuse me. A red specimen. Remember, only the red specimens can go on the chamber wall. They're going for a fourth one with 34 seconds left in the match. 23707. They're dropping another one in. We're into end game, 20 seconds left. They're setting up for their climbs. And looks like we're gonna have a 2 red climbs. Oh, and look at this, a dual rise. A clear level 2 climb by 8110 Invicta and 23707, the Friars. They may have themselves a level 1 climb. We'll see. Let's see how the referees score it. As we move our way down to field number 1 for the last qualifier before lunch, qualifier 13, we should see some scores coming up for that previous match. And our little machine tells us that it's a red win. Red Alliance wins 74 to 63. Some movement there, 52-83, moving up to 6th in the rankings. Blue brigaded some fouls that time. Red, some fouls. Blue, some fouls. Oh, let's keep those matches clean, folks. All right. Last match before lunch coming your way. This is 13, right? Yeah. All right, match 13 with the robots on the field. We find 22-7, 485, Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook. Their partner in the red, 5477, Innovo from George W. Hewlett High School in Hewlett. Way out, we find on the blue side, 13867, the Baybots from Oyster Bay High School. And I'm going to make another attempt at 26039, Asamoah from Woodbury. They're the Blue Alliance. As they prepare and the referees check, we'll get this one underway as soon as we get the thumbs up. Looks like we have a thumbs up. All right, folks, qualifier 13, lunch after this one, and again, we'll bring you the scores from this one after we come back. So let's count it down. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous mode. 1, 2, 3 robots moving. We have a delivery from the Baybots into the high basket. And not much else happening. 10 seconds left on autonomous. Painful when it doesn't move.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Telyop for 2 minutes. 5477 attempting a delivery to the low basket. They lift it up and they drop it in and it goes. Gets out of the way of their partner who's going for a high basket. Oh, what are they going to decide to do? They're going to recover, regroup, go back and eject it out into the high basket. So we have a couple of scores, a specimen being prepared by the human player in the observation zone for 5477. Let's see what they can do with it. They have grabbed on. I wonder if they'll be able to hook it. Sneakily over here, the Baybots have dumped in, looks like 3 yellow samples into the high basket. Uh, 27-485. Tried to go for a high score. They missed, but it fell into the net zone, so that's still worth a score at the end of the match. 26-039. Maneuvering around the field, deciding what to do. 54-77, looking to hook on a specimen to the high chamber. Baybots pull off a level 2 climb, sweetly done. And looks like 54-77 is going to make it. We have 3, 2. That's going to be a referee call. All right, that'll do it for qualification matches now. We'll bring you this score at the end, after lunch when we come back to start qualifier number 14. All right, we'll see you on the flip side. All right, if you're here listening, if you're in qualifier number 14, we want you in queue by 12:45 for a match at 12:52. So if you are in qualifier 14, please be aware of your clock and your time. Thank you. See you at that point. Scores for 12 and 13 will be displayed after lunch. 12 and 13 scores will be displayed after lunch. All right, we have a update from the referee. They have decided to issue, based on a problem, team number 26039 is receiving a yellow card for G410, handling more than one sample at a time. You can only handle one at a time. Sometimes it's accidental, but it still counts, so you cannot handle two at a time. Yellow card for that team as well. Remember, the yellow card carries through all the way to the end of qualifying and gets erased for the Alliance elimination round. All right, it looks like we're ready for the beginning of the second half of our qualifying, but first we need some scores posted, as we said, for the last two, the previous matches on fields 1 and 2. Here it comes. It's a Red Alliance win, 101-44 for qualifier number 12. 2 ranking points to 8-1-1-0 and 2-3-7-0-7. And for qualifier 13, here comes the result. Our little sample gets spun around, and it's a Blue Alliance victory, 64-50. All right, not a penalty-free match, but still a match the same. All right, down here for qualifier 14, Team 7407, Team Vega from Half Hollow Hills, along with Team Kuiper, 8013 from Valley. In blue, 8109 Rise Robotics from Half Hollow Hills, and 10738 the Stony Brook School Bears, SBS Bears from Stony Brook. All right, timer is ready, referee is ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And 8013 Team Kuiper, as has done consistently, scores a specimen on the high chamber. It sucks up a yellow specimen, a sample from the floor, reaches up to the high basket, and blop. There it goes. 7407 has parked in the observation zone, as well as...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8109 also a specimen from the high chamber on their side of the field. 2 blue robots running around trying to get a score in the high zone. 7407 hooking up or attempting a hook on the second specimen, and they are successful. They'll now move around and try and push in another red sample so the human player can hook up a hook, and they can put that on the high chamber. Let's see what they do. All this time going on, 8109 scoring in the high basket over on the blue side. '8109 scooting around the field very nimbly, grabs a specimen and lets it go because I think it was upside down. We'll see how they get with this one. And they don't grab it, and they'll maneuver for another one. And 7407 pushes another red sample into the observation zone for preparation by the human player. 8103, meanwhile, Team Kuiper just continues to pump them in the high basket. 8109 just missing again with the specimen. Interesting way that they pull it up from the bottom and tries to hook around. On the other hand, 7407 pulls it down from the top. So just interesting ways to try and accomplish the same problem. 8109 grabs a yellow one, puts it in their hook, goes up high. Another one in the high basket. There's a pile of them up there. And that match has concluded. All right, 4 specimens hanging for red, 1 for blue, a couple of low-level level 1 climbs, and 1 parked robot. So it's an interesting match. We'll see how it turns out. looking for Robo Boogie for qualifier number 15. Robo Boogie. Team 3540, please report to field 1. And they have made an appearance. Here they are. All right. With that done, let's take a look at the Red Alliance. Team 23707, the Friars from St. Anthony. Partner Robo Boogie just arriving in here, getting set up, 3540. And on the blue side, opposing them, we find At Least It Didn't Explode, 13847 from Harborfields. And their partner, 27485, Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook. As we wait for preparations, we're set to go. One of the rules for the starting configuration is it cannot exceed 18-inch cube. So there seems to be some question as to whether or not in their modification over lunch did it wind up a little bit too large. So our inspectors are double checking that and making sure that it is within spec to make the competition as fair as possible. comes the match box, making sure that it is in the 18-inch cube. And it does drop over. Let's see what they make the call on. This is apparently both red robots having a problem with the sizing. This is the job of the inspectors to be sure that the playing field is level. All right, referees checking back with the teams. It looks to this MC as if we're ready to go. We have a thumbs up. Drivers are ready. Thumbs up for referees. We are not ready with scoring and timing. Right, okay, 35. All right, I'll explain this. Let's get this on underway to keep it moving. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, while we're doing autonomous mode and robots are moving around, 3540 has been disabled. It does not fit the rule of being inside starting configuration. It's unfortunate, but this is how the game is played, and that's why the rules are important for everyone. Allowing them to play would not be a fair scenario. All right, 25487 delivered a blue sample to the upper basket. Their teammate
Drivers,
did not move.
pick up your controllers.
And
3,
23707
2, 1.
managed to park in the observation zone, getting ready with a specimen, a red one because it needs to be red, going on the high chamber. Oh, nope, they're gonna go for the low chamber. Get a scoring be done. They had to change their strategy up. They're gonna grab a yellow sample, probably go over to the basket net area and try and deliver it. Meantime, 13847 trying to corral a blue sample into the observation zone, while the red partner of 23707 has delivered a yellow sample to the high basket. The Friars are doing it again. Another one in the high basket. So they're trying to stay in this game. There looks like going to be 4 samples in the high basket. There are 27, 485. The Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook has successfully put in 4 in the high basket. Meanwhile, the Friars, 23-707, are attempting to grab onto a red specimen so they can hang it because it's worth a lot of points. But it's 27-485. The Noctua Mechanica delivering yet another sample to the upper basket. All right, we're into end game, and looks like we might have a score, and we do have a score on the high chamber by the Friars. They're going to go for a park now. Let's see what they're going to do here. They're going to go for a park, and they are contacting the low bar, as is Noctua. They are contacting the low bar, and play comes to an end. All right, we will get that straightened out. If there's any questions, we can. All right, we have an announcement from the head referee. If during lunch or since your last match you have made major changes to your robot, which is probably what happened in the case of the Robo Boogie, they need to be re-inspected to be sure that they don't cause a problem when you get to the field. Okay, all right, that was qualifier number 13. No, that was qualifier. Okay, qualifier 16 coming up. Qualifier 16 finds the Island Bots 4137 from East Setauket in red with their partner Hydrofluoric Robotics 9421 from Harborfields. On the opposite side in blue, Innovo from Hewlett 577 and 8013 Team Kuiper from Locust Valley. Robots are on the field. The referees are here. Getting a quick check. Okay. All right, we have the scores from 14 coming up on the screen. It's a Red Alliance win, 115-82. I got out of sequence here because we started on this side. I forgot. There we go. We are good to go. Drivers, get ready. Timer, ready. 3. Oh, hold on. Got a thumbs down. We're ready now. Drivers on the ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Team Kuiper scoring a specimen on the high chamber, sucking up a yellow sample from the floor. Hopefully, yeah, it's a little bit funky. They get up high, they get in, and it drops in for a score in the high basket in autonomous. Okay, 54-7.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Innovo latching on another specimen for the Blue Alliance on the high chamber. In the meantime, Team Kuiper scores another yellow in the upper basket. Combating on the other side, the Red Alliance fighting back. Team 4137, the Island Bots trying to hook on a second specimen on their side in the high chamber. And click on it goes. And while we're waiting, Innovo ducks one in the low basket. Kuiper comes along, follows him up with one in the high basket. A lot of movement on the field. Coming through, Team Kuiper, another one in the high basket score. Their partner. Innovo, another one in the low basket. Meanwhile, 41-37. Island Bots dropping another specimen onto the high chamber bar. Team Kuiper scores another one as the end game horn sounds. While Island Bots grabbing another specimen. Oh, they didn't pick it up. I missed it. They're maneuvering around, getting ready for end game. Going down for a low climb. A lot of scrambling going on with 2 seconds left. All right, a lot of excitement. They must know what they've got. All right. As we move down to field number 1, scores from the previous qualifier down there should be coming up on the screen. It's a Red Alliance win, 51-50. Oh, and look at that, the foul made a big difference in that match. 2 ranking points for the teams on the Red Alliance, 23-707 and 35-40. Moving up a bunch of spots in the rankings. Oh, that was a tough foul on that one. Q17 coming up down here on field number 1. We find Lamo from Lynbrook, 52-83 in red 1. Red 2 finds the RoboHawks from Jericho, 14461. Team Vega from Half Hollow Hills is in blue with their partner, the Dragons, 7662 from Plain Edge Middle School. Our referees have made it on site. Our score is probably, timing and scoring is not ready, but they got a couple of seconds. All right, it's starting to get anxious. We're getting down to Alliance selection time. We have some matches to go, I think 9. Our scorekeeper is ready. And looks like the drivers are ready. Looks like the robots are ready. When the referee gives me my thumb, I will send it on its way. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, into autonomous mode again. Moving into the observation zone. 14461 delivers a yellow sample to the high basket. Looking for another one, sucks it up, backs it up, delivers, going up with 10 seconds left in auto, does a double score in the high basket in auto. Nicely done, and then sets himself up for the next section in Blue, meanwhile.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Only happened was movement into the observation zone, but now Team Vega picking up a specimen, running over to the high chamber area on the submersible, hooks it on and scores. RoboHawks delivering a third yellow specimen to the high basket. Team Vega going for yet another specimen. They've got onto it, it's grabbed, they're sliding up and hook. Down it goes onto the chamber. Robohawks grabbing a yellow specimen from the submersible, swinging their arm, extending it up high, ejecting the sample into the high basket. Lamo struggling to grab onto this red specimen, spread sample. They got it now. What are they going to do with it? They're going to run over to the scoring zone. And I'm going to guess they're going to deliver it into the low basket. And they shoot it out too far and it goes out of the field. We are into endgame with the Robohawks trying to get a sample out of the submersible. Their little rollers suck it in. Nicely done. And Lamo delivers another one to the low basket, a red score this time. Robohawks trying to deliver one to the upper basket. A little bit of a struggle with 6 seconds left, and it ejects in. And that concludes the match. As we head down to field number 2 for the next qualifier, qualifier number 18, we should see the score for the previous one, qualifier 16. Here it comes. Will it jostle the standings? 131 to 49. Looks like 80-13. Team Kuiper is now in the top spot.
They asked me, and we send a human, they can go roll up a play, and that might be what it will be.
All right, this is going to be an unusual match today. Qualifying number 18, Q18, finds an interesting situation. In red 1, we have 3540 Robo Boogie from Hewlett, and partner 13867, the Baybots from Oyster Bay, will be playing by themselves, as we had an unfortunate scenario. In the interest of safety, Longwood, team number 13234, in order to get home safely, they elected to leave about an hour ago in the interest of the students and everybody else. So unfortunately, they are not here. They must be DQ'd for the match. It's not a penalty, it's just the way the rules are written, and in the interest of safety, and we understand, they have elected to go home. Unfortunately, we also have a problem with these SPS Bears, as apparently they're having difficulty with their robot, and it's not either functioning or not passing the inspection after some modifications. So we will play this match with red, obviously, taking the victory. The question is, what will the score be? All right, we're ready here. The referees are ready, teams are ready, scorekeepers ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And the Baybots, as they have done before in autonomous, deliver a yellow sample to the upper basket. 3540 delivers themselves over to the obstruction zone. With 10 seconds left in autonomous, we'll wait and see if anything else happens. It appears that the robots are idle, and we're down to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With no pressure, let's see how the Baybots and their partner Robo Boogie do in scoring. Baybots maneuvering to get a yellow sample off the field. They scoop it up, spin it around, and see if they can drop it back in the high basket as they have done before. A little flip and a miss. But there is a red sample in the net area, which will score at the end of the match. So it's just a matter of how many can they score and how it will affect the rankings. They will get 2 for the win based on the fact that they have in fact scored. So that's a good thing for them. Unfortunate for the other teams, but it's the way sometimes competition plays out. With a minute left in the match, Baybots continue to try and get samples to the high basket. And meanwhile, Robo Boogie boogieing around the field, trying to decide what to grab, what to do, and where to get it from. They may be using this for driver practice because, as you saw before, there was a problem with Robo Boogie passing inspection. So an opportunity is presented itself to get some driver practice, and so I think that's what they're taking advantage of. Maybe they can get their robot fixed before the next go-around. That's the end game. Let's see which one does what. Baybots going into their mode to end game, and they are climbed up and they are rotated. So it looks like a nice level 2 climb. And there's a level 1 climb, I believe that's the way it reads, for the Robo Boogie. Nicely done. As we move back down to field number 1, we should see a score coming up for the previous match on field 1. Here it comes. A Red Alliance win, 78-33, with both teams on the Red Alliance moving up in the rankings 5 and 4 positions respectfully. So they're getting close. It's going to be important to get into those top 4 spots so that they can be a robot that chooses, a team that chooses their partner. Okay. we find for qualifying number 19, spontaneous combustion in red with Asmote from Woodbury. Those team numbers are 21605 and 26039. They are fighting Rise Robotics 8109 and Invicta 8110. So 9 and 10, both from Half Hollow Hills. I guess they registered right behind one another. 8109 and 8110. All right. Our scorekeeper is ready. Our refs are ready. Our thumbs are up. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And we have 2 robots moving in auto. Rise Robotics scoring on the high chamber and preparing for them, going to park in the observation zone and being prepared to, oh, I went for a second one, but it didn't quite execute as well as they'd like. But it's close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I didn't catch it because the screen was in the way, but spontaneous combustion looks like they scored a red specimen on the, I think it was spontaneous combustion, scored a red specimen on the high chamber, and they're going back to work as they have done before, picking up the samples and clearly, simply, and consistently delivering them into the high basket. On the left side of the field, 8109. Rise Robotics doing the same thing with the high basket, consistently picking up yellow pieces off the playing field and dropping them into the high basket. A even score at the top of the basket, 3 and 3. Invicta pulling slight ahead. Spontaneous combustion back to the submersible, extending their arm, grabbing onto a red specimen, scooting over to the high basket, rising up high and dropping it in. By my quick count, it looks like a 5-4 on the high basket, if that matters. But it looks as though on blue, we have 4 specimens on the high chamber. Now, as team members 8110 and 8109, I wonder if they practice together on their field. They seem to be working very, very well together, and they both seem to be able to deliver what they want. And it looks like for the first time that I can remember, we might get it with 12 seconds left. We get 5. We get 5 specimens from the teams from Half Hollow Hills on the high chamber. And as always, spontaneous combustion pulls a level 2 hang. All right, our scores from Q18 are ready to come on the screen. Let's take a look, see what they do to the standings. A 44-0 win, as I knew that the red would win. They get 2 ranking points and move up to 6th position, 2nd position. So there was a jostling of the standings there. Of course, they're going to jostle again when the teams from the last qualifier on field 1 here get it added in. All right. They're going to move down back to field number 2 for Q20. Q20 finds Team Kuiper 8013 from Locust Valley in red, and at least it didn't explode. On red 2 from Harborfields 13847. The Robohawks from Team 14461 from Jericho are teamed up with the Baybots from Oyster Bay High School 13867. Again, this is some good play. We probably see some jostling of the standings again. It'll come right down to the end. All right, let's get it underway as soon as our referee's out of the field. All right, drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 2 robots moving and autonomous, one scoring a specimen on the high chamber, and the Baybots missed with their high basket drop. Kuiper going over with a yellow specimen, yellow sample, and drops it into the high basket for an autonomous score. All right. Baybots autonomous mode working still, but they didn't grab the second piece.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At least it didn't explode. Is into the submersible, while Team Kuiper grabs a yellow one and puts it in the upper basket. At least it didn't explode is moving around, trying to figure out if they can grab onto that red sample sitting right in front of them. Little congestion over here between the Baybots and RoboHawks. And at least it didn't explode. Hopefully they will stay out of each other's way and no penalties will be issued. It looks clean. Baybots scored the second one in the high basket. And the RoboHawks eject and drop into the high basket as well. Meanwhile, Team Kuiper just continues to deliver to the high basket over on their red side of the field, scoring well. They're now grabbed onto a red sample and dropped it in a high basket. There is some discussion. There was an interference there with a little wire. We'll see what happens. A blue sample being ejected by the RoboHawks into the top goal. Baybots waiting patiently for them to get out of the way. Okay, a little more action here on this one. We're in the end game. Baybots spinning around, doing their typical climb, while Team Kuiper does another big drop in the high basket, and RoboHawks do a drop in their high basket. So it's going to be an interesting outcome. A quick delivery by Team Kuiper to get another score with 5 seconds left. They park in the observation zone, which gives them points. And so we have 2 hangs on the blue side. One is a level 2, one is a level 1. Scores from 19 should now be posted up on the screen. Take a look. All right, off first, go ahead. Here we go. It's a Blue Alliance win. 148, new event high score to Red 99. Respectable red score. We have teams on the blue side moving up, 8110 to second place in the standings, and 8109 moving up to 10th place. 3 of the 4 teams did move up, 1 did move down. All right, as we start to near the end of competition for qualifying, we're in match 21, we go to 27. A little reminder that please, very quickly, if you finish your last match, please send a team representative to, well, we had it over here yesterday. I'm not sure where it's gonna go. But over by here in this corner of the gymnasium, by the scoring table, if we'll send a team representative for Alliance selection over in this area, that way we can be prepared for Alliance selection. My count is off. We're only going at 24. Thank you, Logan, for that correction. All right, so we're very near the end. So teams need to have a team representative over by the pit table, the administration scoring table for alliance selection. So we have 4 matches to go, 21, 22, 23, and 24. All right, our robots are on the field. We have in red 1, the traditional pink, the Robo Boogie from Hewlett 3540. Their partner in this round, Hydrofluoric Robotics from Harborfield 9421. Opposing them, trying to keep their chances alive and raise their standings, Lamo 5283 and Asmote 26039. As the competition nears a close here, teams are scrambling to do the best they can, swapping out batteries to be sure that they're fully charged and give them the best possible chance at being successful. Teams have made some changes, so obviously inspection becomes a necessity. All right, a little reminder, teams, please send a team representative over to the scoring table area so we can get ready for alliance selection, which will take place right following qualifier number 24. It appears as though our robots are ready. Our drive teams are ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. All right, drivers, get ready. Technicians, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And in autonomous mode, Robo Boogie slides into the observation area. Asmote moves over towards the submersible. And Lamo slid its robot into the observation area. 6 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop for 2 minutes. Robo Boogie sliding around. Not sure what they're doing. They may be playing a little defense here. They have not extended since they had a problem with the inspection before. Oh, 5283. Having some issues with their arm. And definitely some rough and tumble starting to happen here in the small confines of this 12 by 12 field. I see one score possibly going to happen with 5283 if they can drop it, but doesn't appear to be happening at the moment. No scoring in either basket for the Red Alliance, but 2 in the net area. 1 red, 1 yellow. Apparently 5283, Lamo is not communicating, not running, but it is in a bad spot to try and score. All right. 26039, doing what they can to push pieces into the observation area. In the meantime, 30 seconds to go. Robo Boogie pushing another sample down the wall, trying to get it to go into the scoring area of the net. And I think it made it. They probably have time for one more with 15 seconds left. There's a bunch in the net, just adapting on the fly. Looks like we're going for a low-level climb on Okay. All right. We're going to do a couple of announcements here. As the score comes up for the previous match, there was a yellow card issued for the match. Robot extending outside the field perimeter. That's G413. That was match 20. And that's the score, 103-83. And that was on team 8013. Before the score comes up on this match, a similar scenario happened with 5283 extending outside the frame for danger, and therefore they receive a yellow card as well. That score will be coming up shortly.
You announce once teams are done with their matches, coming over there for
I've been asked to repeat the announcement that if team members would please send a representative over towards our assistant here with orange shirt on, they will be giving the teams for the Alliance selection. That rule, by the way, that we just had 2 yellow cards for is in the interest of safety. The robots cannot interfere outside the vertical perimeter of the playing field. It's just so that no one is injured. Because these are mechanisms, they are moving, they are metal, and they have a lot of force. qualifier number 22 does find Longwood Junior High School in blue not able to participate because in the interest of safety of their team, they elected to go home earlier today. So unfortunately, like prior, they will be disqualified from this match. But red with 8110 Invicta, along with their partner 10738, the Stony Brook Bears will attempt to score big. However, in blue, the Island Bots 437 will make a valiant attempt at combating the one against scenario. They can score on the high chamber, so we'll see. However, they're facing another team that can also score on the high chamber. So it'll be an interesting match. We'll see what happens. See if it dodges the standings as we go. And we are ready to go. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And as expected, 4137 Island Bots deliver a specimen to the high chamber in auto. All we got on the red side was a movement into the observation zone. 5 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Let's see what the Island Bots can do against, and a little dilemma here. Looks like we had a misconnection, some kind of communication problem with the Island Bots. Their auto worked perfectly as before. Meanwhile, Invicta, they're delivering at least one specimen, and now looks like they get a second specimen attempted onto the high chamber. And they are successful. Island Bots still working out their problem. Oh, there we have movement now, so let's see what happens. That's a real devastating blow. Invicta, it's delivering yet a third specimen. Meanwhile, over there, 10738 delivering its first score of the day, this match, into the high basket, or making an attempt at 8110 with a fourth attempt at a specimen hooked on, and it is successful. Island Bots getting their second, lining up for their third. All right, working smartly. They grab very carefully, zooming around, and an attempt at a third specimen. End game happening. They score on the low, come around into. What are they gonna do here? They're gonna try for another one in the 15 seconds left. They didn't get quite lined up. And what do we got on there? We got 4, we got a climb, we got a level 2 climb. Ooh. Level 2 climb and a level 1 climb on the red. So the red does look like it's in pretty good shape here. Okay. All right, remembering that we had that yellow card on the previous match. The scores from Q21 coming up on the screen. The display tells us it's a Red Alliance victory, 30-25. 35-40 moves up to third in the standings. So they sit third. That's a good spot to be in. All right, I need team members from each, a member of each team representative over in the corner by my group of friends for Alliance selection. One team member, please. Our second to last qualifying match, Q23, finds in red, Spontaneous Combustion from Rocky Point. Their partner, Innovo from Hewlett, In red 2, the Friars from St. Anthony's. And Team Vega from Half Hollow Hills going at it, trying to take this match and get their rankings up in the final standings. Our score is ready. Our teams are ready. Is our referee ready? All right, drivers. Oh, hold it up. We're good. We went from a thumbs up to a thumbs down to a thumbs up. All right. Drivers, technicians, operators, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's see, we have a robot parked in each observation zone. We have 2 robots parked in the observation zone for red. That's at a little extra points, along with a red specimen. Red setting the stage in autonomous for a possible victory here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And autonomous. The Friars dropping a yellow sample into the high basket, grabbing another one, repeating the process. Meanwhile, Spontaneous Combustion doing their job at grabbing and getting one in the high basket, maneuvering around to grab one more. In the meantime, another high score by the Friars, and yet another high score by the Friars. 2 in for Spontaneous Combustion. A third, they really rallied back and got that one. We have 2 specimens on each side. However, the one specimen on red is a little precarious. It could easily be knocked off. Hopefully they won't do that, trying to the next one. Spontaneous Combustion grabs a red off the field, goes to the high basket, drops it in. And 2 precariously hung samples, but there are 3 on one and 3 on the other. Very even match right now. It looks like there are 4 high basket scores on blue and 4 on red. It'll come down to the end, 31 seconds. Can Spontaneous Combustion, oh, he drops it going in and a little bit pressure. And hard to say. I think there's one more in the high basket on the blue side. We do have a level 2 climb on one, and I don't know if that's a level 2 climb or not. And we got another one. We got a whole bunch of stuff hanging here. Rope hanging. Oh, that'd be interesting to see what they score. That boom, boom. Oh, broken cable. A little problem for 7407. We'll see what the decision is. While we're doing that, waiting for that decision, the score for qualifying match number 22 is coming your way on the screen, on the display. Shows a red victory, 80-47, with 81-10. Climbing to the number 2 spot with 1 match left. So we could still see some jostling in the standings, but number 2 is a good spot to be in. Okay. All right, I have 2 things. At the scorekeeping table, we have 2 lost and found items. One was lost yesterday. It was found a pair of glasses in the ladies' room, and we have an anchor charger. An anchor charger needs an owner. Actually, it has an owner. The owner is missing it. Our last qualifying match for the Long Island FTC qualifier number 2. Finds in red The Dragons from Plain Edge Middle School. Noctua Mechanica from Lynbrook. Rise Robotics from Half Hollow Hills, and Island Bots from East Setauket. Again, our inspector is over here checking things out, making sure things are good. Our FTAs, CSAs, all doing a terrific job today. We'll get a chance to thank them later. I can see by the screen that our scorekeeper is ready for this match. Our referees are waiting. And some discussion about the delivery of a piece. Remember, the robots can hold one piece in autonomous starting position. Trying to get every point they can. They're figuring ways to make their robot work, being creative. That's what robots teaches us. Teaches us to work on the fly, teaches us to problem solve, teaches us to think things through. We are ready to go. Drivers, technicians, operators, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And 8109 typically gets one in autonomous and does not this time. We do have movement. A second attempt, and it is not successful. So other than a park in, oh, one more shot. Can they do it? And it misses again. Well, good effort. 1 second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all 4 robots are moving. Rise Robotics grabbing a blue, or actually delivering some blue samples to the observation area for preparation. Okay. Looking to grab a sample off the wall, while in the meantime, 7662 has delivered 2 to the low basket, looking for a third one. They have it in their covers, and they'll go and deliver it, hopefully. Meanwhile, 27,485 looking to maneuver around and grab onto what hopefully is going to be a specimen. They're ready for it. We'll see. Well, that's been going on. 8109 has delivered, I believe that's Rise Robotics, has delivered another couple of yellow samples to the upper basket. And 4137 delivers a specimen to the high chamber. We have endgame, our last endgame of the qualifying. We have some low basket red scores. Nothing in the note area. We have one more possible score, and they do. Blue gets another specimen, zips around, and parks. All right, and we have, looks like a level 1 hang. Oh no, I think it got negated at the end. Red lost one of their level 1 hangs, looks like, and the scoring will come to pass. As soon as I have that score, I will let you have it. There it comes. Qualifier 23, previous match, 112 to 109. Does it jostle the standings? Not terribly. Looks like 5 stayed stationary. We do have one more qualifier, the 24th one, score yet. That may change things as well. But right now, it looks like 23,707 is in the 5th spot in the qualifying. I'm going to be going through qualifying for those of you unfamiliar with. It is a double elimination bracket type scenario, and I will explain it what it is. And another good note, the teams that receive the yellow cards in the regular qualifiers will no longer have them attached to their team. Go look at the display. We have a score for the last qualifier, 24 of 24, 93 to 19. It didn't really play with the standings too much, except that 8109 Rise Robotics moved up, stayed at the 10th spot. All right, we're gonna see what happens now. Yeah. All right, here we go with the second part of the day, our alliance selection based on the qualifiers. What a great day of matches we've had so far. Now it's time to move into the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 19 teams competing today, we will need to move 4 teams in the competition alliances that will become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners here at the Sewanhaka Long Island First qualifier number 2. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in qualifying matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We will continue this process until 4 complete alliances. We have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain's lead. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team decides, this is important now, so pay attention. If a team decides to decline an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 4 team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team, the 5th ranked team, would move into that position number 4. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strengths in playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will be a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances start off in what is called the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they unfortunately will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Long Island Championship. There's a lot on the line here, folks. Let's meet the teams. And teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. I'm missing that list. I thought I was going to get to just pick them. Man, now they give me the numbers. Okay. Our rankings. Let's see if I get this right now. And I want to give credit to where credit's due. All right. Please welcome our number 4 seed, team number 13867, the Baybots. Where are you, Baybots? Right there, sir. Now, please welcome our number 3 seed, team 3540, Robo Boogie. And now welcome our number 2 seed, team 8110, Invicta. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to team number 8013, Team Kuiper. Now, before we get all excited as the alliances go, we're going to get picks. I do want to make one quick announcement for any teams that are here, coaches, etc. There are team pieces available from last year's FTC that are free to you if you want them. They can be taken today when you leave. So any team, FTC teams that want some pieces from last year's game, you're free to go. All right, as the way it works, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Sorry about that. All right, Team Kuiper.
Team Kuiper graciously invites Team 8110 Invicta to be our alliance partner.
All right. Invicta, where are you? Come on over here.
Team 8110 Invicta graciously accepts.
Okay. That changes things. They were our 2nd seed, right? Invicta was our 2nd seed. So Robo Boogie, you will move to 2nd seed up there. Baybots will move to our 3rd seed, and we'll bring in our 5th seed. Our 5th seed are the Friars from St. Anthony's. All right, let's go to our now 2nd seed, Robo Boogie.
Team 3540 Robo Boogie would like to graciously invite Team 23707, the Friars, to be our alliance partner.
23707. Oh, you are. The Friars.
We graciously decline.
Okay, so as we know that can happen, Robo Boogies now must choose someone else.
Okay. Team 3540 Robo Boogie would like to ask Team 13867 Baybots to be our alliance partner.
Team 18367 graciously declines.
Okay. This is a precious scenario. In FRC, we see this, and sometimes it can take a very long time because things get jostled because we usually have 8 alliances. So give Robo Boogie a couple of seconds to decompress, think about what he wants to do. We don't want to pressure him, and we'll make a choice. Maybe he can confer with a team member. He's looking for help, folks. So now, while he's thinking, reminder that Alliance Captain 3 Baybots and Friars would not be able to, if there was further, they would not be able to accept an invitation should another one have been extended. In a tournament with more teams, we would have more alliances picking, and they would have to be declined. They would not be allowed to be invited. Robo Boogies, we ready? Okay. I want to rush you. If you're ready, you're ready. You're not, you're not. Are you ready?
540 Robo Boogie would like to ask Team 5477 Innovo to be our alliance partner.
5477.
Team 5477 Innovo graciously accepts.
Innovo graciously accepts. All right, so we have 2 alliances. Moving on to our 3rd alliance, the Baybots. Hopefully the Baybots have got a couple lined up, because who knows?
Team 18367 graciously invites Team 8109.
8109, the Rise Robotics.
Team 8109 Rise Robotics graciously accepts.
And so we have our 3rd alliance. And finally, all right, there's a couple, before, when we get this last alliance, there's a couple of quick announcements before we break. So don't get too crazy.
Team 23707 Friars graciously invites Team 7407 Vega.
All right.
Team 7407 Vega graciously accepts.
Okay. All right. I would ask a couple of things. Number one, the teams that were not selected, when you leave here, please return your badges. Give me a second here. I haven't done that in 2 days. I guess it's been long. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. My point was to get them to return their badges, the operator badge and the driver badge, whatever badges you have. All right. Also, right following this, the head referee will meet with the Alliance team representatives on the field to cover the rules of playoff. If it's not the team captain, please swap out and get to the team captain. Okay, this is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today, and congratulations for everyone giving your best efforts in the competition. Okay. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches. Awards will be presented along with the playoff match, alongside the playoff matches. We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thank you. Meeting with the head referee over in the corner.
I need you to meet. Right.
Hello? Okay. I've been reminded to tell you about the pieces from last year's games. There are multiple pieces from the game. They're over in the corner. What does not get taken will be disposed of. kind of a shame, but that's the way life is. We can't keep collecting these things. We just don't have room to store them. The buckets are not. Anything in the buckets is fair game. And I believe, Marion, we have stuff in the back corner too. And stuff in the back corner. Anything back there or in the buckets, but not the buckets, is yours for the taking. All right, we'll see you back here for elimination rounds.
3, 2, 1.
All right, as we get ready to play our first playoff match, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a global community of citizens made up of our amazing partners, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who've made it happen. I'm going to run it down the list and we'll save a round of applause for the end. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at events. We have referees, we have field managers, we have field reset, we have our cuers, our technical volunteers, FTAs, WTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you for your expertise and your hard work today. Thank you. Now a round of applause for all those wonderful people. All right, we're starting to get people back in here. Another big round of applause for our generous sponsors. Our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our 2024-2025 First Check Challenge Intro Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you for that. All right, and now it's time for our first playoff match. As a reminder, we have 4 alliances playing in our double elimination bracket today. First up in round 1, we have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. And I don't have the other pages because they didn't give them to me yet, but we can do a little work over here. And we'll introduce the teams that know them. Ryan, could I get a little volume down? I'm getting a lot of feedback. Thank you. Okay. Alliance 1 finds 8013 Team Kuiper, with 8110 Team Invicta. They're playing the red side. The blue alliance, we find the Friars from St. Anthony's, 23707, and their partner, Team Vega. As soon as I see their number, I'll announce it. That's 7407. Again, while we get ready, a double elimination. These 2 teams will play. One will go to the lower bracket who loses. The upper bracket, the team that wins will remain high. They stay in the upper bracket till they lose. A team must lose twice, ideally to 2 different alliances before they're eliminated. And again, teams that are in fact eliminated, please return your badges, operator and coach badge, to the registration table. We are getting ready for very exciting finals. The best of the best are going against the best of the best. I'm told we're ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. Teams, let's have a very exciting penalty-free match. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And we have 4 robots moving on the field. A specimen hung on the red, as typical with Kuiper. They're going to go for a second score, as usual. They're lifting up their sample, swapping it over to the gripper, rotating it around, dropping it in the high basket. In autonomous, another score. Typical done. 8013, Team Kuiper. And then preparing for the next position.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Team Invicta gonna hang a second specimen on the high chamber rod, while Team Kuiper drops another one in the high basket. Team Friars are dropping a second yellow specimen into a sample into the high basket. While I wasn't paying attention, Team Kuiper scored another one. We have 2 specimens hanging versus 1 for blue. Blue is looking to even it up with a second one. Off and hooked and on. So Vega doing a great job keeping pace with Invicta. Invicta going for a third one. They're latched up, they let go, they latch on, they pick it up, sliding over. Meanwhile, whoa, spin one around, and a third specimen on the rack for Invicta, where Team Kuiper just keeps filling up that basket. I wonder if they can put so many in, they'll fall out. Another pickup from Team Kuiper. This time they grab a red one from the submersible. Up, over, and let's see if it goes. It's in. All on the other side, we have a pile. The Friars keep dumping theirs into the high basket. Keeping pace. We have 4 blue specimens, 4 red specimens, 30 seconds to go. We're in the end game. What a match, folks. 5 and 5. Oh, this is gonna come down to parking maybe. Oh, and I see we have a wrench on the floor. Somebody forgot to take one out. We got a level 2 climb on one, a park, and a park. And do we get a climb? It's up. No. Match was over. We'll see. Oh, and it breaks again. That happened the last time. Oh, that was an exciting match. Man, they are. Alliance 4 is really showing their strength. Good strategy, great picks. Okay. We will play one more elimination match, and then we'll have some awards, provided they deliver the script to me. Okay. It'll get a little confusing in this elimination format, upper and lower bracket. So if you have questions, flag me down and I'll try and answer them. It's a nice way to make sure that teams get a fair shake all the way through. At the very end, the very last match, the team in the upper bracket will play the team in the lower bracket. Now, the team in the lower bracket will always have a loss. So what'll happen is, if they lose the match following, that's 2 losses and they're eliminated. If the red loses, then they each have 1 and we have a rubber match. So it really will get interesting, and penalties will play a role, or fouls will play a role, and obviously scoring will play a role. All right, I'm gonna try this again. Down here on field number 2 for elimination round number 2. Playoff match number 2, I guess they call it. Let's go with the red side. The red side, we have Robo Boogie in red with Innovo. All right, we're ready to go. Let me introduce the Blue Alliance. We have 8109. Don't remember the name. And the Baybot, 13867. Sorry, guys. Can't hear back here. All right, our scorekeeper is ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Referee ready. I got it right there. All right. Drivers, let's get ready. Hold on. Little field reset issue. We're good to go. Drivers, get ready. Technicians, get ready. Human players, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's get some action here. I'm standing away. It's going to be a long afternoon. 2 days in a row is tough. I finally am announcing what I consider to be pretty good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We do get a couple of scores in autonomous there. The Baybot scoring high in the basket. And Rise Robotics, I got it. Rise Robotics, 8109. They're going into the submersible, grabbing a blue piece, sucking it back in. They've got 2 specimens ready to roll once they get hooked up. They grab onto their first specimen, lift up, hook on, and it does not make it. In the process, 5477 has got a specimen. They're gonna try and hook it on. They pull down. It's there, but it's precarious. It can be knocked off. Another one set up to go. In the meantime, Baybots dropping 2 more in the upper basket. Nothing in the upper basket on the red side. All right, 35-40, Robo. $35-40, delivering a couple of samples to the net area. Unfortunately, 54-77 did not. Innovo did not hook up on the second specimen. The end game. We have no blue specimens. We have 3 in the high score. We have 3 in the net for red. We have a Baybots level 2 hang. That might make the difference. 35-40, running around, trying to get where they want to go. He's parked in the observation area. And we have a level 1 climb, it looks like, for the other red. It's going to be a close one, folks. It's going to be close. A lot of scoring in the upper basket. None for red, some for blue.
From this match playing in the next one. So that 8 minutes needs to overlap with when you do awards.
We have a display to make. It's going to be an important one. Results from match number 1 of elimination. Let's see who takes the win. There it goes. It's a red victory. 156 to 123. Woo! That's an awesome score. All right. Red advances to match 4. They will be red. Alliance 4 with a phenomenal score. They're going to go to the lower bracket and will play match 3, and they will also be the Red Alliance. I understand match 2 is ready to go. Let's take a look at what the alliances will wind up with. Here it goes. On the display, we see our robot friend delivering the sample. It gets processed, and the blue comes out on top. 58 to 27. So Alliance 3 beats Alliance 2 by 21 points. Oh no, 57. My addition's off. I can't count. Right, time for some awards. 3 of them, in fact. Hey! The robots have been dancing all day. Whoa, after a couple of exciting matches, we get ready to do the awards. All right. When we do these awards, the first place winners, please come down the field to accept their awards. What we would like is one person from the team to come down, accept the award, and take it from the judges who are here to help us today. And then what you will do, team will move over to the step and repeat banner to get your photograph taken. So we want one team member to come up, get congratulated by the judges, receive the award, and then move over to get your picture taken. Okay. I have to ask a question because I don't want to get this wrong. Okay, we have a change from yesterday. We have a Judge's Choice Award being issued today. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about, well, I don't have a script for that, but the Gracious Professionalism Award goes to Team 13847. At least it didn't explode. So for their gracious professionalism, the judges have recognized that team, At Least It Didn't Explode, as a unique award for this qualifier number 2. We need a representative from At Least It Didn't Explode. Okay. It's possible they're packing up and getting ready, trying to beat the weather. I wouldn't condemn them for that, but we'll make sure we get that award. Okay, the second award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. The Design Award is presented to Team 10738, the SBS Bears from Stony Brook School. All right, we need a team member from Stony Brook School to come down, take the award. The rest of the team, if you'll go over to the step and repeat banner so that you can get your picture taken. Congratulations to Stony Brook School for the Design Award. All right, our final award for this segment before we resume matches is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, their community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST, which is why I left the Kool-Aid outside for you to drink. Okay. The Motivate Award is presented to Team 14461, the RoboHawks. And the rest, one up and rest over. That's okay, not too big. Sometimes in FRC we get 50 people, it gets to be a lot. All right. And now, that concludes our awards for this segment. We'd like to turn your attention to the teams at the field as we get our next playoff match ready to go. Our playoff match number 3 finds Alliance 2 versus Alliance 4. Alliance 4 is in red, Alliance 2 is in blue. Alliance 4 finds Friars, Team 23707, and Team Vega 7407 matched against the Blue Alliance with Robo Boogie and Innovo. Robo Boogie being 3540 and Innovo being 5477. It does appear that the teams are ready. It does appear that the scorekeeper is ready. No, we're waiting for Red to hook up. Scorekeeping is not ready yet. And when the magic happens, we can go. The scorekeeper is ready. All right, teams, technicians, and operators, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! In autonomous mode. Innovo and Robo Boogie maneuvering to get some points by parking in the net area, and 7407 Vega in the observation area. 5 seconds left in autonomous mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Kelly up. Okay, let's see what happens. Team Vega looking to hook up a specimen. Robo Boogie looking to grab a pull. Meanwhile, over there, the Friars dropping a second one into the high basket. Looking to grab a third one. Robo Boogie maneuvering a yellow one into the net area. Team Vega has scored a red sample, a red specimen on the high chamber. Friars looking to grab another yellow sample. They do, and they hook up to the high basket, and like they have done many times before, sucked it in. Back to the submersible. All right, we have 2 specimens on the high chamber, going for a third. Vega, has done it again, and they're set for a fourth. Meanwhile, continually to score in the high. Can they get it in? The Friars going one more time, and it drops out, but they can have time to do another one. On the flip side, no scoring in the baskets for the Blue Alliance. They're shooting to get a couple of specimens. Robo Boogie maneuvering around, trying to stay out of the way of their partner. We are into end game. And Friars looking to score one more in the upper basket. Innovo looking to get a climb. And Vega got 5 specimens on the high chamber. 2 robots on the low bar, 1-4. And we may have a level 2 climb, or it may be a level 1 climb. The referees will decide. Okay. It would look as though the Red Alliance has a little bit of an advantage in scoring here. We'll see what the final outcome is when the display shows up. Moving down, for elimination 4, we find on the field, oops, there we go, in red, Team Kuiper, 8013, teamed up with Invicta, 8110. They're playing against Baybots and Rise Robotics. Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. We're looking for scoring. Scoring is good. Referees are good. Drivers, technicians, operators, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! In autonomous mode, Team Kuiper scores again. Let's see if they can continue their trend. In the meantime, Invicta parks in the observation zone. Rise Robotics counters Team Kuiper with a hook specimen on their high bar. They park. Baybots tried for a second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, robots moving around the field. It looks like Team Kuiper has some issue going on. It is not operational at the moment. See if they can get it working. In the meantime, Invicta scoring another red specimen. All right, Team Kuiper got it going, figured out what it was. They're gonna pick up a yellow, gonna try to pick up a yellow sample. They got one now. Let's see if they go back to their scoring routine. Pick it up, put it up, and drop it in. We have 3 specimens for red on the bunch. We have 1 specimen for blue. Rise Robotics going for a second one. A very nimble, quick moving robot, 8109. Trying to get set up to do Team Kuiper has recovered. They've got, looks like 3 in the upper basket. Going back to the submersible, grabs another yellow one, puts it in their claw, rotates the wrist around. And a disconnect of some kind, maybe some battery power, maybe electronics. But Invictus pulling them out with a 5 specimen hang on the upper chamber. Only 1 specimen hang, but Baybots doing a level 2 climb as they have done all day today. Nicely done. Invicta parking with a level 1 climb. And Rise Robotics going into a park mode. We have 2 level 2 climbs, 2 parks. Exciting stuff. All right, let's see what we got for scores on elimination round number 3 on field 1. Little machine tells us that it's a Red Alliance win, so they continue to advance. Alliance 1, the Alliance 4 is the winner. Alliance 1 was on field 2 here. So 129, Alliance 2, congrats to 3540 and 5477 for a great tournament. They have been eliminated. Please return your coach, operator, and coach badges to the registration table. Okay, scores are ready for the next match. Qualifying, elimination match number 4. Red Alliance wins. Alliance 1 taking another victory, but Alliance 3 moves to the lower bracket with 1 loss. All right. Coaches, you can pick up your portfolio. Coaches, pick up your portfolio for your teams at the registration table. All right, we're going to do 3 more awards. Move this thing along. Get back to our competition. All right. Can we welcome the judges back? We need a couple of judges. Well, I could be a judge too, I guess. We have a judge, 2 of them. That's good. All right, our first award that are going to be issued at this section would be the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in control system to solve the game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The Control Award is presented to Team 8013, Team Kuiper from Locust Valley. Congratulations, Team Kuiper, on their Control Award. I'm sure they're getting ready for their next match. But if we have a team representative, all right, congratulations. Pick up your award.
Sorry about that.
You're busy. You got a tournament to win. Our final award for this segment before we get to the last couple of matches is the Innovate Award sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award sponsored by RTX celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel had the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this year's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Turning the page, the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, goes to Team 26039 Asmonte. Asymptote. I'm told finally. Asymptote. There you go. I'm stumbling over my own tongue here. Do we have a representative from Asymptote? There we go. Congratulations. Get the team and then go have a picture. All right. We are done with awards for this segment. We will go back to our competition as soon as the robots are back on the field. And we have scoring and timing ready. All right, we can see by the display that this is a Alliance 3 versus Alliance 4 matchup. If the Friars win, they move to match 6. If Team Vega should win, they move to match 6. The loser gets eliminated. Remember, if you get eliminated, please return your coach's badges and your operator badges to the registration table. Second reminder, coaches may put their portfolios at the registration desk. Coach can pick up their thing at the registration desk. As you can see, we're nearing the end of the rounds of competition. As with the weather approaching, the teams, particularly the Robo Panthers from Sewanhaka, are helping the volunteers. They've done a great job over the past 2 days disassembling the field to prepare it to be loaded and gotten out of here. All right. Another note, we still have the pieces here. They will be disposed of if they are up, and we will make them utilize or be utilized someplace, I'm sure. I'll make sure of that. All right. We have our teams coming up now. We'll see who can take this match and move on to meet Alliance 1. The field doesn't go together this quick. But you know what? When it's time to shut it down, we'll pick it up and put it away. All right, looks like we're getting ready over here. Let's check it out, see who's on the field and ready to roll. Looks like the Blue Alliance is in place and set. All right, this could be an exciting match. These teams have both done very well against their other opponents, even though one has lost. The scores were very good. So, on the right side, we find the Baybots teamed up with Rise Robotics. They'll be to my left, to your right. We've watched the Baybots do a level 2 climb almost every time. On the blue side, we find St. Anthony Friars combined with their teammate Vega, and they will attempt to be on top and move on to what amounts to the final matches. Rise Robotic making sure everything is in place so that they can get the most out of their last run here. This is a last run for one of these two alliances. 2 robots will be eliminated at the end of this match. I see that the scorekeeper is ready. It looks like the Blue Alliance is ready. We're waiting on the Red Alliance. We have a thumbs up. And we're ready to go. So technicians, drivers, and operators, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! In autonomous mode. Do the Baybots score this time? It looks like it could be successful, and it is! Baybots scoring in the high basket in the net zone. All right, we had a little movement from 7407 Vega. They moved into the observation zone, and Friars moved up to the submersible. Baybots tried for a second score in autonomous. Not quite there, but you can see where it could have been.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, off they go in autonomous. The last 2-minute section for 2 of these teams to make it work. Team Vega with a specimen hanging on the bar as they have done before. They clip it on. There's another one ready to go. Let's see how they play it. Meanwhile, Friars dumping as they have in the upper basket. Rise Robotics grabbing a yellow sample out, but unfortunately their gripper lost control. All right, they're gonna maneuver around. What are they gonna do? A second specimen by Vega. They're gonna be tough. Another score by, oh no, a drop by the Friars out of the field. They'll go get another one, go to the well, try and find out where they can get one. In the meantime, Rise has grabbed on or attempting to grab a red one. They have it in place. They have it done. They're gonna zoom over. But unfortunately, there is some blockage in the field. And he maneuvers around very nicely over to the high basket, scoring in the high basket. Baybot's gonna follow it up with their delivery system, and it'll rotate over and fall in. All this time, Friars have been doing the same job, filling up the high basket with, looks like maybe 5, count them, 5 specimens on the, there it is, 5 specimens. Another one in the high goal by the Friars. Vega is doing a phenomenal job of repeatedly putting 5 on. Baybots with a level 2 climb. 13 seconds left in the match. Rise Robotics parking. Whoop, they're gonna go back. All right, and we have 2 parks, 1 climb, level 2, 1 climb, level 1, and that concludes this qualifying elimination match. We'll score shortly. And here we go, the score from that elimination match coming up on this display now. It shows us that the Blue Alliance is moving forward. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for a marvelous day of work. The Baybots, nice job. Rise Robotics, excellent participation, good teamwork. Thank you very much for your help and your participation today. Please return your badges to the registration desk. Thank you very much. Congratulations, teams. Well done. All right, we'll have a momentary reset. The field resetters will put our field 1 in position, and we will then attempt the last couple of, well, what could be one last match. In our minor break here, we need 2 judges. We have them ready to go for the next 2 awards. We'll have our final match and then our final awards and closing ceremonies expeditiously. The Connect Award comes next. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math STEM community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The Connect Award is presented to team number 3540, Robo Boogie. We need a team representative from Robo Boogie to come and select their award, the team to come take a picture. Team Robo Boogie, congratulations, Robo Boogies. right, the Think Award is next. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The Think Award is presented to Team 7407, Team Vega. Congratulations, Team Vega. That concludes this section of awards. Team Vega, there's your award. Congratulations. Go get your picture. All right, we're gonna get set. There's a little bit of time they give between the final matches to get the robots ready, charge up, change batteries, whatever. So we're gonna look for an exciting finals match coming up very shortly. All right, we're bringing the robots to the field. Okay, now this is interesting. Here's how it works. The Friars and their team member, Vega, have lost a match, correct? And so they were in the lower bracket. They will now play against the Alliance 1, who has not lost. If the Red Alliance wins, they are the FTC champions for Qualifier 2 here at Sewanhaka. If the Friars and Vega, the Blue Alliance, should be victorious, there will be a rubber match. And then the winner of that match will be our champion for the Sewanhaka Qualifier number 2 for Long Island. We got a little excitement, and that's good. This whole thing breeds excitement. I hope I've added to it. Hope I've entertained you a little bit, made you laugh, admitted my mistakes, and gave you some decent announcing. Congratulations to all the winners, but congratulations to everyone who's participated. You are all winners because of that. We have 3 robots on the field, 1 to go. Vega putting their last minute excitement down, making sure it's in place. Neither alliance is set yet, according to my timing and scoring. Looks like the Blue Alliance is ready. The Red Alliance is ready. Here it is. It could come down to this. One more 2.5-minute match. Timing and scoring is ready. Drivers, operators, technicians. 3, 2, 1, go! As typical, Team Sniper scoring a specimen on the high chamber. A park in the observation zone for their partner. And one last attempt at a score before autonomous is over. They manage consistently doing that over 2 days of play. And moving into where they get additional points. All right, we're
Drivers,
into
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go, teleop, last go around, possibly. Friars, again, dropping one in the high basket. Kuiper matching that. Invicta, setting the stage for getting multiple red specimens on the rack. They have 2. Team Vega with 1. Remember, they've scored 5 consistently. They're going to have to be matched up pretty carefully. No mistakes. Team Invicta, they're scoring their 3rd, and it's on. Meanwhile, Team Vega going for their setup for their 3rd. All along, Team Kuiper dumping in the high zone, in the high basket. Friars doing the same thing at their end, dumping in the high basket, almost 1 for 1. It's really coming down to it. 3 blue specimens on the high chamber, 4 red specimens on the high chamber. Looks like red advantage at the moment, but oh, red dropped the next one. They've hooked up their no. Can they get 4? Invicta going for a 5. Vega going for 4. What are we going to have happen here? 5 for Invicta, 4 for Vega. Wow, this is really close, folks. All the while, Team Kuiper scoring in the top and Friars scoring in their upper basket. It's going to come down to, we're going to get a 6 hang. This will be the first time we have 6. What a way to finish out the finals. 6 specimens, 5 specimens, more in the high basket. Parking, 15 seconds to go. We got a hang coming. What do we got? We got low level, a level 2. What a match. 6 red specimens, 5 blue ones, 1 level 2 hang, 3 level 1 hangs, and a pile of scores in the upper basket. Nicely done, teams. Very nicely done. Excellent play. Okay, I'm told that the scores are ready to go. Let's take a look and listen for the cheers or the sighs. Coming up on the screen, our final, could be our final elimination round match goes to the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, nothing to hang your hat on there. Nothing to be said about 136. Fantastic score. Good competition. Nicely done all the way around. Well done. Man, that was an exciting match. I know, for me, I wasn't even a team member, but boy, I had a lot of fun that one. That was good. I think the first time in 2 days we saw 6 specimens hang. Okay. We have a couple of very simple things to take care of. And for the next few awards, I'd like the teams to come up front. Now, there's a couple of things that go with that. We have a couple of judges, a couple of referees. When you come up, the team can come up. I'd like you to come down, cross the front, pass by, pick up the award, continue on, pick up your medals, and go. But when you come down, I want a nice, easy fist bump or a very light high five. We're getting old. It hurts, all right? So don't, in your enthusiasm, try to hill us. Don't knock us down. Just a nice light fist bump or a nice light high five will be fantastic. All right. The finalist award. The finalist award will now recognize the winners of today's competition. Our finalist alliance lead is Team 23707. By my recollection, that's Friars from Friars from St. Anthony's. So, the Friars from St. Anthony, if you'll come around. Congratulations, team. You did a good job. You had fun. There we go. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep moving, keep moving. Got a few more things to do today. Trying to get out of here before the weather gets too bad. Okay, matching that, our finalist team member, 7404, Team Vega. Come on up, Team Vega. Grab your award, your trophy, pick up your medal. Nicely done, folks. Well played. All right, now presenting our alliance winning captain, Team 8013, Team Kuiper. Come on up, team. Oh, you know how to do this, right? Yes, as I remember correctly. And go over and get your picture taken. Don't break the camera. Thank you for the light fist pump. Excellent. And their partner in all of this, Team 8110, Invicta. I even got the name right. Yay for me. Pictures, go, pictures. I think that the floor's gonna come up around me if I'm not careful here. All right, we're down to 2 more awards. I think it's 2. Yes. And then an announcement about who moves on to Long Island Championship, which I don't have yet, or I do that first. So in order to keep moving, we're gonna go on to the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. A team that receives this award is a strong ambassador of FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. A team that receives this award has performed well in all the judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. The second place award for Inspire goes to Team 8110 Invicta from Dix Hills. Here's what the judges had to say about this team. This team revised their way to success, going through many iterations to arrive at their competition robot. It may have been a roller coaster, but this team sure knows how to think like an engineer. The Inspire Award, second place, goes to the team from Half Hollow Hills. They wrote the script wrong. I should have said that last. Sorry about that, but I won't make that mistake this time. Okay, the Inspire Award for first place, Inspire 1 as it's labeled. This team impressed the judges with a fabulous presentation and a top-notch robot. Overcoming roadblocks, this team lit the way to the winner's circle. The Inspire Award winner is Team 23707 Fryer Industries from St. Anthony's in Melville. All right, we do need one more piece of information that I do not have yet. I assume that the teams will, oh, here it comes now. A program delivery partner, judge, and all-around great person is Marion.
Yes. Good afternoon. Thank you all for hanging in with us all day. We appreciate the communication. We appreciate the conversation. Awesome day all around. I'm gonna make one more push. We have last year's field stuff hanging out back there, and it's not going back in our trailer. So if you want anything from last year's field, including pixels to make awards or anything else, there is a giant pile in the back. Please grab it on your way out. Thing that everyone wants to hear before you leave, the advancement. Okay, one thing to state about advancement. We are advancing our host sites this year. We advanced yesterday our RoboPandas from here. Today the plan was to advance Team Kuiper, because Team Kuiper is hosting our event in 2 weeks. However, they advanced on their own yesterday. So they would have been the number one. There are now 6 spots to advance today. Our Inspire Award first place, 23707. Our Winning Alliance partner, 8110. Our Think Award first place, 7407. Our Connect Award first place, 3540. Our third place Alliance captain, 13867. And finally, our Innovate Award winner, 26039. If you have any questions about advancement, that is in the manual and you can take a look. Thank you again. I'm gonna hand this back to Pat.
All right, folks, this is it for me today. Thank you all for being a great audience, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event, supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you for everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and exciting first tech challenge. Safe home, everyone. See you next time. Drink the Kool-Aid. Become a first mentor. Become a first sponsor. Become a first leader. It pays off. The rewards are immense.